and going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose and focused here before tip. Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, and we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. And how about we check the numbers for Ja Morant?
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Mitchell out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Wiggins in at the 4. And for the Grizzlies, we've got Jackson, Edey out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Ja Morant. And in the second game of a back-to-back, how much does that affect a player's energy level?
Well, the better conditioned you are, the less it's going to affect your energy. That's why I love back-to-backs. It separates the men from the boys.
It'll be the Heat off the tip. Adebayo up top. Pass to Powell. Now Wiggins. Clock at 4. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Wiggins.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Aldama. Pass to Morant from downtown. The rebound by Wiggins. And Wiggins has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. It's a 3-point game. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And he makes the first. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Here's Aldama. Knocks down the long J.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Hero. Looking at his stats, he's getting just over 23 points a game. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Adebayo. Got a hand on it. Morant against Mitchell. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Aldama. To the paint. Edey, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. Memphis with a rebound. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Wiggins. And again, no good by Miami.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Edey. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the night.
First team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, shooting 1.
Heat trail by 3. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense, hand in the face, crowd him, anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Pass to Edie. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Down low. And here we go, the Heat fast break.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. This, their first look at this year's Miami squad. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Stolen by Mitchell. Up top, Powell. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Powell's got his second bucket of the night. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Heat.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Hero. Inside. Tipped. Going all the way to the rack. By himself. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Morant. Still no points. Kept alive. Here's Edey. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Powell, it's good. Powell's got 7 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Morant against Mitchell. Aldama outside. Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Over Mitchell. And it's Morant missing. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Heat. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Everyone expected them to come out and dominate that night. Maybe they underestimated their opponent a little.
Now here's Mitchell. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
And Wiggins excels at reading defenses, as well as understanding when to just catch and fire.
And here's Morant. He had 25 points in his last game. Buries it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Hero. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against Boston.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him.
And just superb concentration from the crafty guard. Hero taking the contact like a champ.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Jerome's checked in. Jaquez is checked in for Miami.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
Timeout called. Memphis. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at the Grizzlies, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. Morant against Powell. Morant, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Powell outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And yep, it's good. 9 points in the game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Hero, no good. Memphis has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Again, the Heat misses. For Memphis, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses. Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Aldama outside. Hero against Morant. Pass to Edey. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins down low. Guarded by Aldama. Powell outside. There's a screen by Wiggins. Beyond the arc. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Morant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Norman Powell.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
The first free throw is good.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And Morant drops them both. Miami trailing. Hero outside. Pass to Wiggins. Powell outside. And he lobs it up. And it's Ware missing.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And it's Morant missing.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Pass to Wiggins. And Morant over to help. Kicks it to Hero. Now Jaquez. No made baskets yet. With the drive. Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Spencer. Puts up a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pass to Jaquez. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Jaquez has got 5 now.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Hero. Clark against Wiggins. Clark, the pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Pass to Ware. Outside Jaquez. Moran against Powell. Shot clock at 6. Hero outside. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
It's Jaquez on the wing. And there's the lob. And stolen by Clark. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Here's Jerome. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Pass to Spencer. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. Hits both from the stripe.
And they're doing a great job of earning their trips to the line.
Now here's Rozier. He's closely guarded. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Jerome. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
They've got Ty Jerome. G.G. Jackson is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Spencer in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Larson with the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Clark outside. This one for 3. Jaquez grabs the board. Heat trail by 4. Pass to Adebayo. Now Jaquez from outside the arc. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Caldwell-Pope. Back to Jerome. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. On the take. Kicks it out to Clark. Jackson with it. Pass to Jerome. Puts up a deep 3. Jaquez grabs the board. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Heat. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Next up, the Knicks in New York. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Now here's Smith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Adebayo. Shoots over Jackson. No good. A bit long that time.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Jerome passes to Caldwell Pope. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
Mitchell's checked in for Smith. Heat trail by 7. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Caldwell Pope against Jaquez. Here's Larson. Sends it home from three-point land. Larson's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Jerome. He's got 5. Left side Mitchell. Over Clark. Pass to Adebayo. Lets the 3 fly. And they recover it. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle, always on the interior.
Clark up top. Pass to Spencer. Into the lane. Miami grabs the miss. Now here's Mitchell. To the inside. Shoots. And Adebayo with the basket. On the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night. Timeout called. Memphis.
All right, friends, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's happy. You're on the big screen. Number 5 is on there.
Hendricks is checked in for Jackson. Powell, he's checked in for Miami. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You take a look at Miami. If the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7 seed.
I think for the Heat, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Now here's Clark. 14 points for him last game against Cleveland.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Powell outside. There's a screen. Pass to Ware for 3. Counted from distance. And it's a 3-point Heat lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Clark outside. Here's Spencer to stop the drought. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now the 2K leaderboard will give us a glimpse of the top rebounding teams in the second half of the season. The Heat in second.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
First one falls for him. Some changes for Memphis. Aldama's checked in for Hendricks. And it's Morant in for Caldwell Pope. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Adebayo finds Mitchell. Powell against Morant. Adebayo a screen on Morant. Here's Powell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Ja Morant picks one up. Miami shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one falls for Powell. No good on the second free throw. Memphis trailing here. Jerome on the wing. Pass to Clark. Clock at 6. Now Morant. Floats one. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Now here's Adebayo. Here's Powell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Boston. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
For Memphis, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Out left to the wing. And here's Morant outside. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Mitchell with the ball. Takes a 3. Pass to Adebayo. Goes back up. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well. Shooting 2.
Free throw's good. Adebayo. Tyler Heroes checked in for Jaquez. Both free throws good for Adebayo.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Pass to Clark. Here's Spencer. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Powell on the wing. He's got 12. The 3. They get the rebound. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. Then on Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Adebayo. And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 6. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Back to Aldama. Pass to Jerome. And the bucket is good. Jerome's got 5 points in the quarter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Ware. Powell outside. And here's Mitchell. Here's Ware. He's coming off a 13-point game against Boston.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding, just a force on the backboard.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Jerome passes to Aldama. Here's Jerome. Checked by Mitchell. Three-pointer. Jerome. That's good. And it's now only a 1-point Miami lead. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. Pass to Ware. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Five to shoot with the 7-footer. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Powell. He's got 12. And it's blocked. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And Miami with a change here, too. Jaquez is checked in for Bam Adebayo. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Mitchell against Morant. Oh, electric move by Morant.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Hero outside. Back to Mitchell. Powell against Jackson. Can they get it? It's Jaquez on the wing. Nice shot from the wing. Jaquez has got 7 points. Memphis leading. Aldama outside. Pass to Jackson. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Jaquez with it. Jackson in his pocket. And here we go. The Heat fast break. It's rebounded by Memphis.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
It's good. He's got 11.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Powell. Here's Ware. Outside Jaquez. Shot clock at 5. From the arc. Pure from three-point range. And that ties it up.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
To the inside. Here's Edey from 8 feet away. And it's Memphis with another.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Hero outside. Back to Mitchell. And there's the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Back to Morant. Jackson can't get it to go. Miami's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And he jams it home with authority.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Edey. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 8 rebounds in the game. Jaquez, the pass to Hero. There's 14 seconds left in the second. There's the 3. Doesn't go for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Miami out in front, leading by just 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun watching them ball out, Shaq.
Even at this point, I'm not sure there's a unanimous choice. Makes it tough on the voters. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. And let's take a look at Miami. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring shooting guards in the league this season. Second, Tyler Hero.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
As a two-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
The free throw drops for Morant.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And Morant drops them both. And for the Heat, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Pass to Adebayo. Over Edie. And Miami again with the bucket.
And just an effective offensive talent. Adebayo plays so hard, and that's really what drives his game.
Back to Morant. Morant with the slam!
Ooh, okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Here's Mitchell. Hero outside. A good look from Wiggins. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Wiggins got 7 points.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Here's Jackson. Aldama outside. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell against Morant. Powell pulls it in.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Edie. They set the pick. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 13. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Wiggins outside. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on Morant. Shot on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Wiggins looking around. To the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
Timeout called. Memphis. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Norman Powell.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Edie. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Memphis, Edie, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Hero. Drills it from deep. Hero's got 8.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Aldama outside. Here he goes with a 9-footer. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wiggins finds Mitchell. And he lobs it up top. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Good on the shot. 15 points in the game.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Here's the pick. Pass to Powell. Now here's Adebayo. Not a lot of room. Hero outside. Fires the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 3rd assist of the night. Back to Morant. Adebayo with a steal. Hero outside. Pass to Wiggins. Launches a 3. And again, it's Miami from deep. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. To the wing on the left. Down low.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for 2, number 23.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Miami leading by 6. Powell outside. Mitchell, a screen on Jackson. Powell for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Edie's got rebound number 11.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 5 rebounds in the game. Hero outside. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. In third, Memphis.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
And it's Powell with the ball for the Miami Heat. They've led by as much as 10. Mitchell against Morant. And there's a pick. 6 to shoot. Hero for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson outside. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Now just a 1-point Miami lead.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo controls the rebound and the putback.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Morant. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Edey. Up top, Morant. Checked by Mitchell. And that one's good. Morant.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Now here's Powell. 12 points for him. Here's Hero. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Outside Morant. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on Morant. Just 5 on the clock. And Adebayo slams it in.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
And here's Morant. 16 points for him. Edey for 3. And Hero grabs the board. Heat leading by 5. Outside Mitchell. Stolen by Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. And Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Miami. Now here's Hero. He's guarded closely. Powell outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Powell in the post. And a nice finish on the layup. Powell's got 14 points.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Pass to Edey. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Edey. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Powell with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
At the line for the Heat, Norman Powell. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Miami making a switch here. And so Powell nails them both. Grizzlies trail by 9. Here's Jerome. He's got 10. Pass to Edey to win the drought. And he lays it in. 16 points for him.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Powell outside. Here's the 3. On target from range. Powell's got 19 points.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Spencer. The 3. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Hero left side. Here's Ware. Outside Jaquez. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Adebayo. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Caldwell Pope's got his first 2 points of the night.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Adebayo finds Hero. Jerome grabs the miss. Grizzlies trail by 8. 41 seconds left in the third. Drives to the hoop, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Hero, yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Jerome. He's got 12. Inside, it's stolen. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Heat. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Brandon Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Ty Jerome. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Powell. Jacks up at 3. Jerome grabs the miss. Jerome's got 4 rebounds now. Powell with a steal. Out to the right wing. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. To the inside. That's good from Jaquez on the assist by Mitchell.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Jerome after the basket by Miami. Clock at 6. Pass to Hendricks. Launches it. He can't hit that time. And it's Powell with the ball for Miami. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
First team. Shooting for Miami. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Grizzlies trail by 11. Pass to Jerome, to the middle. And the basket by Clark.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Now here's Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Throws it up high.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Ware. Here's Larson. Outside for Mitchell. Powell outside. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. Here's Ware. The 3-ball. And again, no good by Miami. Caldwell-Pope with it. Picked up by Powell. Here's Spencer. Back to Jerome. From deep. Jaquez grabs the board. Jaquez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Jerome passes to Clark. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Jerome. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Ware. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Down low. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brandon Clark.
Second team. At the line for the Heat. Wade. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And Miami also making a switch. Wiggins is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Here's Jerome. Pass to Hendricks. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Grizzlies. Ingles. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Heat leading by 7. Now Mitchell. It's Jaquez on the wing. Now here's Mitchell. Wiggins outside. No good with the triple. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Oh, deflected. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. There's the triple. They get it back. They set the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Powell passes to Wiggins. Over Clark. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
The mid-range wasn't always Wiggins' favorite, but he is becoming more and more consistent from them.
Morant against Powell. Now here's Morant. He's covered closely. Pass to Jerome. Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Wow, it's good.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Grizzlies trail by 12. Here's Jerome. Clark outside. Here's Spencer. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Powell outside. Wiggins right side. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Wiggins is fantastic at attracting contact. Such a savvy veteran.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
You really get nonstop hustle from Andrew Wiggins, and that all-out style of play helps him be a serious difference maker on both sides of the ball.
And so he hits both.
I've been impressed to see Wiggins adjust and become a quality defensive stopper. He is fully committed to playing lockdown D on the wing.
Jackson outside to the paint. Rebound Miami. Here's Larson. Jaquez with it. Pass to Adebayo. Over Morant. Adebayo, no good. Grizzlies trail by 11. Outside Morant. Now Aldama, pounded by Wiggins. Back to Morant. Fires it. No good that time.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Hero finds Jaquez. Here's Larson. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Jackson. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
Aldama outside. Back to Morant. Shoots over Hero, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Tyler Hero.
Morant doing a good job using the pump fake to his advantage.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They lead by 11. Wiggins outside. Hero finds Wiggins. Back to Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. Hero, no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. He's got 21.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis with a rebound. And here's Morant. Up top, Jackson. Here's Edey. Pounded by Adebayo. And here's Morant outside. And Hero grabs the board. Miami leading by 9. To the inside. Powell right side. Pass to Mitchell. The floater. Wiggins outside. Lets it go from deep. Offensive board. Kicks it to Hero. Down low. It's picked off. Here we go. All alone. Jackson gets the bucket.
Now that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time now.
Now here's Hero. Wiggins from long range. The shot won't fall.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Jackson outside. Pass to Moran. Three-pointer. Yes! A Morant three!
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Wiggins outside. Outside Mitchell. To the middle. To snap the cold streak. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Moran. Offline with a three.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Pass to Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Wiggins with another miss. Grizzlies trail by 6. To the right side. Inside. Here's Edey. Now brings a double. Mitchell against Moran. Look at Moran working the paint. Nice.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
Hero for three. Grizzlies with the rebound. Shot from the wing. That's no good. He's 8 for 11.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Taking 2 shots.
Cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Timeout, Grizzlies. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Jackson against Powell. And again, it's Memphis missing. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Doubled by Jackson. Hero, the pass to Powell. 6 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. Back to Hero. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Timeout called. Memphis. They're down by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Let's go.
And here's Morant outside. No good there.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
And so Miami takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And here we can check out the story for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Bucks, Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Porter is out there with Rollins. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Now, here's Walker. Halliburton passes to Zubac. Back to Halliburton. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
Giannis against Siakam. Porter passes to Portis. Shoots over Zubac. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Nemhard with it, picked up by Harris. Here's Halliburton. Count that one. Halliburton's got his second basket of the night.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk to Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. He talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's kind of pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, Antetokounmpo, following the miss by Gary Harris from deep. Antetokounmpo kicks to Harris. Halliburton with the steal.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out.
Here's Rollins. Nemhard covering. Rollins the pass to Porter. Here's Rollins. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Offensive rebound. And Walker kicks to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Zubac. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Well, Zubac can hit that shot from time to time. You got to contest his mid-range.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
There's Siakam. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Shoot 2. That free throw, no good. And the Pacers, Doris, last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And, Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league. I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's time to get live. Welcome your forward ball crew.
taking a look here at the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Over the last month, he has been spectacular, averaging 39 points, 14 rebounds, and 4 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now, here's Porter. Last game with 30 points. Pass to Giannis. Portis kicks to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Siakam against Giannis. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Halliburton right side. Rebound, Milwaukee. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
Siakam with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Philadelphia.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Sinks the triple.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Outside Porter. Halliburton with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Back to Walker. Halliburton against Porter.
The two things you love here, how confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
The first one falls. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Halliburton hits them both. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And Siakam has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers, leading by 5. Last time they met was in Indiana.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and take a look at the leading rebounders since the All-Star break. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He has taken his rebounding very seriously since the break. It's really paid off for him and his team.
Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Portis. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Here's Nembhard. No scoring in this one. Siakam outside. Zubac, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Zubac, that's good. Zubac has got his third basket of the night.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Excellent defense there from Zubac.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Halliburton. He had a 30-point outing their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Offensive rebound. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Porter. Pass to Nembhard. Zubac with it. And another shot. Just 5 to shoot. Siakam's shot is off.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And a wide open look for Porter. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Porter's got 6.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Halliburton passes to Walker. Now Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. Really left alone that time. He's got 7.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Harris setting the pick for Giannis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Zubac. Siakam against Giannis. Now Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Portis. Harris against Walker. Portis with it. Left side, Antetokounmpo. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in. Pacers leading by 3. Pass to Zubac. Outside, Walker. Halliburton outside. Back to Nembhard. Shoots the 3. No good on that one.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Outside Portis. Pass to Rollins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Giannis.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Turner's checked in for Bobby Portis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Harris. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Rollins. He's perfect from the line this time.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Indiana leading. McConnell scanning the floor. Turner against Siakam. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Out to Kuzma. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Indiana's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. And so it's Indiana with it after the basket by Milwaukee. Tapping a screen on Turner. Here's Siakam. And the basket is good. Siakam's got 9.
You know, this is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Now here's Thomas. Still yet to score.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Siakam inside. Turner covering. McConnell. Porter pulls it in. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
And he can't get the first one.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is he's got size and versatility. He's a capable scorer, but he's also now willing to share the rock.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Giannis comes in for Green, and Trent subbed in for Porter. Then for the Pacers, Ruff's jacked in. Halliburton subbed in for Jackson. so he can't get either to fall. ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
Now here's Thomas. Following the miss by Obi Toppin. Thomas, good.
Okay, Cam Thomas showing off the handles. Look out.
And here's Halliburton. He has 6. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Turner with the screen on Topman. Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Turner. Got a hand on it. Here's Nesmith. And Nesmith with the slam.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 8. From deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Halliburton's got 11 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Antetokounmpo is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
When Cam Thomas finds a look, folks, he is going to attack.
Watch the screen. Now, here is Halliburton. It's hauled in by Trent. The Bucks trail. To the middle. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
And we're starting the second quarter. About a minute gone. McConnell against Thomas. Pass to Halliburton. From 13. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Halliburton's got 13 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. Giannis sets a screen for Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
Well, Thomas putting that pass on time and on target. Love to see it from that scorer.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, that was a rough outing. They did a few good things, but the inconsistencies caught up to them in that one.
To be perfectly frank with you, I'm surprised it was as close as it was. I thought they were outclassed all night.
Now here's Thomas. The setup and the slam by Giannis.
and one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Pass to Huff. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Neesmith. Off target from outside. Milwaukee in the lead. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Trent against Halliburton. Lets the three fly. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Here's Giannis. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Halliburton against Trent. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. Number 1, Giannis Antetokounmpo. The 4th spot held by Tyrese Halliburton.
What a threat both of these guys have proven to be, especially over this stretch. Scoring machines.
That's good from Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
A different look for Milwaukee. Portis, he's checked in for Turner. And Rollins subbed in for Trent. Zubac is checked in for Indiana. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. And so he makes both from the line.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
some numbers for Zubats. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. And he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And you mentioned it, he's the second best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Outside Thomas. And the rejection by Zubats.
How about Zubats? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Kuzma, right side. Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
Well, Kyle Kuzma under control and making plays for his teammates.
Pacers trail by 3. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Pass to Nembhard. A three-pointer, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Zubats. Shoots over Portis. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Zubats.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubats is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Kuzma with it. Neesmith covering. Thomas, a screen on Toppin. Back to Kuzma. The 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Pass to Zubats. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Oh, my goodness. What a gritty finish from Zubats. Big fella. Okay.
Giannis passes to Thomas. Giannis sets a screen for Thomas. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Gary Harris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Thomas. Indiana also making some changes. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Aaron Neesmith. Now Porter, 6 points for him. Over Halliburton. And Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis parachutes in for the putback.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Zubats, a screen on Porter. Halliburton passes to Zubats.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Now, here's Portis. Shoots over Zubats. The Pacers pull it in. Zubats has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside, Walker. The 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pass to Porter. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. Out to Harris. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 8 rebounds in this game. Walker the pass to Zubats. Halliburton with it. Clock at 6. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. Here's Rollins. Nemhard covering. Here's Antetokounmpo. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Pacers trail by 7. Here's Nemhard. Scoreless thus far. Indiana again missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, my goodness. Gary Harris off his feet in a hurry. Leaves no doubt.
Indiana's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Siakam against Antetokounmpo. Siakam looking around. McConnell kicks to Zubats. Siakam passes to Walker. Nailed from three-point land. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, Pascal Siakam, much improved as a playmaker. He can score it or create shots for others.
Floats it up for Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Walker. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Rollins. Giannis sets a screen for Porter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Down low. Pass to Rollins. His first shot coming late. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. McConnell sets a screen for Siakam. From 8, and it's in off the backboard. Siakam's got 11.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
It's good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 43 points out last game. Turner with a screen on McConnell. Antetokounmpo sinks that one from the post. Giannis has got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. And now you see the 2K leaderboard. Not only have these teams caused a lot of turnovers over the last 10 games, but they've scored off them as well. Fifth best, the Bucks.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
1:27 left in the second quarter. Nembhard, the pass to McConnell. Inside, here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Portis.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Giannis, right side. Just fine on the clock. Antetokounmpo through contact.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to McConnell, and here is Zubats. McConnell sets a screen for Zubats. Takes it out to Siakam. That shot is off. Great D that time from Giannis. Bucks leading by 12. Shot and game clock separated by 5. The second effort. Good D by Siakam. And so it's McConnell with it. They'll bring it up for Indiana. To the paint. They could use a bucket. And finished off by Siakam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And so it's Milwaukee going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Coach, on defense, not the start you'd hope for. What has to change going forward?
Well, we got to take care of turnovers and get the shots that we want, and we'll put ourselves in a lot better position to get back and find their scores and guard them better.
Good offense leads to good defense. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
You aren't going to find as many superstars that give as much effort as Giannis. I mean, this guy's unbelievable. And when you pair that with his size and his skill, he's a generational talent.
His effort reminds me of an old teammate of yours, Jet. The Dream? Let's go now to our NBA power rankings and see how that last leg of the season is shaking out. Shaking a leg. Whatever.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, headed down the final month of the season. At this point, they are who they are, a middle-of-the-pack club.
Yeah, decidedly average. Maybe they'll turn the corner late. Who knows? We've seen it happen. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Bucks leading by 10. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. Rollins the pass to Porter. Outside Portis. and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Portis has got the lead up to 12 now for the Bucks. Halliburton kicks to Walker. High post, Zubats. Halliburton for three. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Yeah, this is his game, right? Halliburton wants you to forget how deadly he is from three-point territory. Look out.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. To the inside. There's Portis, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Zubats.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Bucks have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Portis drains both of them. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Halliburton against Porter. Halliburton with it, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
A moment now to see the numbers for Porter. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Antetokounmpo against Siakam. Giannis inside. And that one, good. Giannis has got 37.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Back to Halliburton. Zubats a screen on Porter. Shot clock at 6. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut back down to 11. Big bucket there from Zubats.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has demonstrated terrific improvement running the offense, especially with how he moves the basketball.
Here's Rollins. Nemhard covering. They get it again. Misses in close.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Bucks leading by 11. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Porter a screen on Siakam. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Antetokounmpo! Explosive on the drive.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Here's Nemhard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
For the Pacers, Andrew Nemhard. 1 shot.
And Nemhard, no good on that one. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Portis. Here's Rollins. Drains it from beyond the arc. Rollins got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. You take a look at the Pacers. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, Milwaukee, 2 spots down.
And seeing where the Bucks are, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Back to Porter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good D by Siakam. Pacers trail by 12. Here's Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Now, this is part of the evolution of Tyrese Halliburton getting an opportunity at the free throw line.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
That's good from Halliburton. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Halliburton hits them both.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Here's Giannis. Oh, Antetokounmpo will not be denied on that drive.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Halliburton passes to Zubac. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Walker with a screen for Halliburton. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Halliburton's got 26 points.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Here's Rollins. Emhart covering. Back to Antetokounmpo. Left side, Portis. Portis a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Rollins. Shoots over Emhart. The shot by Rollins, no good.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And here is Siakam. He's got 13. 6 on the shot clock.
And that's a great job by Giannis of altering the shot.
Comes up empty down low. Driving to the basket. Rollins with the bucket. Rollins got 5 now.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And they get it back. Another shot. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 16 points for him.
You love to see Zubac get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin. A 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Siakam kicks to Zubac. Releases. Siakam misses.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
A nice shot by Harris. Pacers trail by 11. Halliburton outside. The offensive rebound. Outside, Walker puts up a 3. That one's not going to go.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Portis finds Antetokounmpo. Now here's Porter. Launches it. Walker with the rebound.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Siakam outside. Back to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Outside, Porter. Back to Giannis. Pass to Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Tyrese Halliburton. Siakam against Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Miles Turner.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And that one misses.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for the Bucks. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. And the second free throw, good. Milwaukee leading by 8. Giannis outside. Floats it up for Giannis. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Siakam outside. They set the pick. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
No good on that one.
They're not doing themselves any favors with their free throw shooting this half.
Turner's checked in for the Bucks. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Antetokounmpo. Indiana also making some changes. Toppin comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And he sinks the second. Milwaukee leading by 9. Kuzma outside. Wants to get it to Nembhard and does. Pass to McConnell. And here is Neesmith. He's guarded by Thomas. Lets it go from 14. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Turner with a screen for Porter. Outside Thomas. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. McConnell passes to Siakam. Shoots over Turner. Siakam misses. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting really well. 54% from the floor. Here's Thomas. Good D by Siakam.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Pass to Nembhard. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Thomas going inside, and that one is good. Thomas got 6.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
McConnell kicks to Toppin. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Back to Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Kuzma outside. Turner with a screen on Toppin. Kuzma can't get it to go. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 9-point game. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
That free throw, good from Nembhard. Milwaukee leading by 6. Turner looking around. Pass to Kuzma. Turner with a screen for Kuzma. Fires from deep. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. And Doris, when you look at Aaron Neesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. You love the work put in.
And he makes the first. Jackson, he's checked in for the Pacers. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Outside Thomas. Fires for 3. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Thomas got 5 points now in the quarter.
Never shy about letting it fly. Cam Thomas, folks.
Porter against McConnell. Here's Nesmith. Plays it up and banks it in. Nesmith has got 7 points.
And so far are going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Thomas. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Now, here's McConnell. Nothing on the board. Here's Siakam. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. His stat line has been terrific. As the quarter ends, he's already got a double-double. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Turner is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Milwaukee leading by 6. Now Giannis. Turner with a screen on Chapman. Antetokounmpo dishes to Turner. 5 on the clock. From deep, Trent. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton in the corner. Pass to McConnell. Back to Halliburton. And it's sent back by Turner.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? He couldn't be better at timing his rejections. You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Thomas against McConnell. Pass to Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 28.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Giannis outside. Good. Antetokounmpo's got 45 points.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Here's Halliburton. Plays it up off the glass.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Outside Thomas. Turner with a screen for Thomas. Tries it from the top of the key. The Pacers pull it in.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Spins. Pass to McConnell. Three-pointer. A shot missing.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Thomas against McConnell. Antetokounmpo inside. And good that time. Antetokounmpo's got 47 points.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
McConnell passes to Nesmith. And here is Toppin. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It took some time, DB, but it's starting to come together, it seems, for Obi Toppin.
Kevin, the athleticism has always been there for Obi. I think the question was, how could he help his team beyond being a vertical threat at the rim? He now is in the perfect spot. He play with pace. He's starting to be able to put it on the deck, and now he's got to improve his defense.
First free throw is good.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
And the Bucks making a change here. Rollins is checked in. And Indiana with a change here, too. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And so he hits both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Outside Thomas. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Thomas. Kept alive. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 14 points now in the second half. Rollins against Halliburton. Neesmith up top. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Second team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Aaron Neesmith taking 2 shots.
That's good from Neesmith. Kevin Porter's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. So he gets them both. Bucks leading by 6. Here's Rollins. Outside Thomas. Turner with the screen for Thomas. Oh, good on the triple. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Halliburton against Porter. Pass to Toppin. Clock at 6. Here's the teardrop.
I'll tell you what, Kyle Kuzma has committed to being a better defender, and he sends that shot back.
Good on the three-point shot. And the Bucks lead by 9.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Rollins. Halliburton with it. Three-pointer. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 15 points here in the second half.
You know what? The switch has flipped, and he's in that proverbial zone right now, knocking down 3 of 4 here in the fourth.
Outside Turner. Pass to Kuzma. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Pacers trail by 6. Now Nembhard, covered by Rollins. Now Nembhard. Halliburton outside. From outside the arc. And they recover it. Here's Neesmith. Milwaukee with the rebound. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Rollins. Back to Porter. Turner with a screen on Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Halliburton against Porter. Puts up a deep 3. No good there.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Here's Halliburton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Pass to Rollins. Into the lane. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis has checked in for Miles Turner. Giannis comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Gary Harris in for Cameron Thomas. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said in the huddle, we got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Outside, Walker. Pass to Nembhard. And that one, good.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Rollins the pass to Harris. No good with the triple.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Walker surveying the floor. Zubac's a screen on Porter. Halliburton for 3. And here's Walker outside. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Count the basket.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Halliburton. Zubac's a screen on Porter. Back to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
What you love about Halliburton is in pick and roll action, he always knows where to put the pass to make it easy on his teammate.
Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for Milwaukee, Bobby Portis taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Portis. And Portis drains both of them.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Halliburton, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Antetokounmpo, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Turner's checked in for Milwaukee.
line for two.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. Milwaukee leading by 4. Outside Portis. Pass to Turner. Here's Rollins. Fires the 3. And it's Halliburton with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here he goes. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Rollins. Emhard covering. Porter against Halliburton. Outside Portis. And the Bucks miss again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Deflects the pass. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Siakam for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. On defense, the Pacers. Porter kicks to Harris. Out to the wing. Portis the screen. Here's Rollins. And the layup's good off the glass. Rollins got 9 points here in the second half. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 3. Zubac finds Walker. Halliburton outside. Makes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 39.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
And Porter, here we go. Inside. Sends the pass to Portis. 5 to shoot. And here's Harris from the arc. Got a piece of it. To take the lead. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they are amped up right now. I mean, after trailing for so long and then trimming that margin, finally they take the lead.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Indiana.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done. Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Outside, Porter. Looking to get it going. Pacers with the rebound. Walker's got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton outside. And that one drops for him. Halliburton's got 41.
The Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
Porter inside. Ahmad covering. Turner with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Rollins, and he can't stop the run as he misses. And so here is Indiana. They lead by 4. Down low. The rebound by Turner. Here's Milwaukee now. To the paint. Here's Porter. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Out to Harris. Portis for 3. Misses the 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Timeout called, the Bucks. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Gets the 3 to fall.
lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Let's meet the starters for your San Antonio Spurs. At forward, number 40, Harrison Barnes. 6'5", starting at guard, number 2, Dylan Parker. 6'5", at forward, number 24, Devin Vassell. 6'6", ball. 7-3, starting at center, number 1, Victor Wembanyama.
Hola, and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Victor Wembanyama.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. They've got DeAndre Jordan, Trey Murphy out there with Murray. Then there's Sadiq Bey, and it's Williamson in at the 4 spot. And for San Antonio, at forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, then there's Castle, and it's Harper in at point guard. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods helped players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Now here's Murray. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Here's Castle. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
They set a pick. Right side Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Williamson. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. On offense, here are the Spurs. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
Castle for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Spurs. I asked Coach how they plan to limit DeJounte Murray tonight, and he told me we have to match his energy on both ends of the court. DeJounte is a player who can create something out of nothing with the intensity that he plays with. We can expect to see a lot of hustle on the court tonight, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Vassell. He had 10 points in the win against Charlotte.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
Vassell against Bey. Pass to Jordan. Williamson inside. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
Bey from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
A huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Pass to Castle. Here's Harper. Outside Barnes. Out to the wing. Here's Wembanyama. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
boards, the league's best rebounding teams. Number 1, the Spurs. The Pelicans, second.
Yeah, you know, when these two teams play one another, things are going to get physical, especially when it comes to rebounding the ball.
Here's Murray. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
Yeah, and his facilitating was also extremely impressive. He was outsmarting the defense and easily connecting with ready shooters.
Now here's Murray. The offensive rebound.
Well, the bottom line is this. When Zion Williamson is healthy, he is very tough for defenses to handle. You have to be very clear on your plan or he'll destroy you.
2 shots.
That's good from Williamson. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever. Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's always nice to see him drop in a triple early in the game. That'll set him up for success the rest of the way.
Now here's Murray, hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. Clock at 6. Bay passes to Williamson. And again, New Orleans no good. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Jordan against Wembanyama. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
He hits the second from the line. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Barnes, it's good.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Pass to Jordan. Looking around. They get it again. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Here's Castle. He played a great game against Charlotte. Williamson against Barnes. Pass to Castle. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Here's Castle. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Get down for your first drive.
And the Spurs making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Jones is checked in. Pelicans trail by 6. Here's Murray. Yet to see a basket. Williamson inside. He's guarded by Barnes. Williamson is double. Jones from outside. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
Vassell outside. Stolen by Jones. Murray for 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Vassell with it. Pass to Barnes. Now Wembanyama covered by Jordan. And it's Jordan with the rebound. With a bucket here, they can recapture the lead.
I like how they've hung in. Never let things get out of hand.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell's progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for DeJounte Murray.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Stan, it feels like the hardest part of team building is getting a superstar. The Spurs have one.
Well, they sure do, B.A. San Antonio was retooling for a few years, and then they won that 2023 lottery and draft Victor Wembanyama, a superstar, and now it's about surrounding him with the right guys.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Castle to the inside to end the run. Tries again. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Murray.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
The first one falls. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Now here's Williamson. Pass to Jones. Outside Murray. 5 to shoot. 4-3. San Antonio with a rebound.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Right side Barnes. Down low. Here's Vassell. Oh, and he powers it home.
Well, he just came flying in. Vassell making sure it goes down.
Now Murray. No points so far. Pass to Jordan. Second chance shot. Blocked. Left side Johnson. To the paint. And Castle with the basket. On the assist by Johnson. Castle's got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Williamson outside. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Checked in for San Antonio. And a quick check of the 2K leaderboard. Here are the toughest defenses to score against. 5th, the Spurs.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Vassell outside. Pass to Johnson. The three is up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I love the confidence from Johnson. I want to see him continue taking these types of shots.
Murray passes to Jordan. Now here's Williamson. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up from 17. That shot missing.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Here's McLaughlin, defended by Murray. McLaughlin pass to Cornette. And here's Vassell. Back to Cornette. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Williamson outside. 1:49 left in the first quarter. Williamson is doubled. From deep. Outside Jones. Pass to Williamson. Over Barnes. Williamson misses.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Here's Vassell. Outside Barnes. Cornette sets a screen to the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Williamson. Jones with a screen on Barnes. Williamson into the lane. That one falls. Williamson's got 6.
Just 2 for 8 shooting early on. Maybe that hoop will help build some momentum.
Here's McLaughlin, defended by Murray. Vassell passes to Cornette. Back to Vassell. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Count it.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
San Antonio leading by 5. Cornette sets a screen. Inside, pass to McLaughlin. Here's Johnson, defended by Jones. Takes the 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And that does it for the first quarter. Spurs out in front, up 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in the lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
They've got Johnson. Castle is out there with Luke Cornette and it's Champagny at the 2. That's the San Antonio 5. And here are the Pelicans now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
To the inside. Here's Cornette. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, Johnson is a team-oriented player. If he spots an open shooter, he's making the pass.
And there's the drive. Pass to Jones. Here's Queen. Here's Misi. No points yet. Queen. Pass to Jones. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Misi. Shot is good.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Spurs lead by 7. Bryant outside. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Castle. It's deflected. And here's Jones. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. From behind the arc. And he buries his first look.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy III. I guess that is why he has the third in his name.
Here's Castle. Give him 8 points now. Cornette passes to Johnson. Back to Cornette. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Harper, he's checked in for Bryant. Bay, he's checked in for New Orleans. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Queen. He's scoreless. Jones from outside. And it's Cornette with a rebound. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, everything Johnson does on the court, he does with force.
Down low. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And the Spurs making a change here. Vassell's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Murray's checked in. Here's Cornette. He's coming off a 10-point game against Charlotte.
Oh, yeah, he was also sending back shot after shot. I think he had 4 rejections. That changes how your opponent attacks.
Here's Cornette. Here's Castle. Give him 8. And he drives in. Can't cash it in from close range.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Bay inside. Johnson on him. Clock is at 3. Johnson with the defensive effort. Spurs lead by 6. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Bay. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Keldon Johnson. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Falls for Bay.
Yeah, solid shooter at the stripe. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
And New Orleans making a change here. And so Bay nails both of them. San Antonio with the ball. Following this game, they host the Magic. Pass to Harper. Now here's Johnson. Fires the 3. And it's Queen with a rebound. Now Murray. Bay outside. To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Johnson. Sinks that one from the post. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, every team wants fast break points. Johnson getting those.
Murray passes to Queen. There's a screen. Inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Over to the wing. Here's Harper. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 9-point Spurs lead.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Pass to Queen. Bay outside. Shoots over Johnson. Bay, good. Bay's got 7.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Now here's Vassell. Here's Harper. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Harper's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
To the paint. Here's Queen. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Vassell outside. Pass to Harper. Outside Johnson for 3. Here's Cornette. To the wing, right side. From outside the arc. And Johnson is good for 3. Johnson's got 7 now in this quarter.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Outside Murray. going inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Stan, you've always been known as the style police. We're used to seeing the home team in white, but you look around the league now, there's a lot more variety.
Yeah, and that's before you even get to the neon shoes some of these guys are wearing. The NBA palette, Brian, has gotten a lot more adventurous.
No good on the free throw, and New Orleans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Good on the second one. San Antonio leading by 9. Harper passes to Johnson. Here's Harper, defended by Murray. From behind the arc. The Pelicans pull it in. And good on the 7-footer. Murray's gotten his first bucket of the night.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Vassell. There's the triple. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Queen's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Murray. Here's Queen. Williamson looking around. Just 5 on the clock. From about 19, Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. And he's going for the lob. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Plumlee's checked in for San Antonio. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for New Orleans. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. The floater, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Coach, when you watch Wemby, it's not the height that jumps out. It's the way he moves with that height.
Brian, I've been around the NBA a long time, and you think you've seen it all. But when you see someone with Wembanyama's size and the things he can do, his ball handling, his shooting range, the way he moves, blocking shots, this guy is one of a kind.
Feels like he's emerging as the face of the NBA soon.
I think that's what we all expect.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Oh, that's nice. Let's see those dance moves.
that we have a minute, let's take a look at the best shooting teams in the association. Fifth best, the Pelicans.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
So it's the Pelicans now, trailing by 10. With some arc. Vassell with the rebound. The Spurs shooting at about 51% for the game so far on this one. Drops in the three. Vassell's got 5 now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Murray. Harper pulls it in. Spurs lead by 13. The three is up. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots. Bay passes to Poole. Stolen by Wembanyama. And here they come. Here's Vassell. Cash money on the open jump shot. Vassell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Poole against Vassell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Champagny.
Yeah, you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it.
Pass to Castle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Castle shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Bay, he's checked in for Poole. Second free throw, no good. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. It's a 14-point game. They host the Pistons after this one, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Now here's Williamson. He has 6. 6 to shoot. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Harper. From outside, off the mark. Pelicans trail by 14. Outside Murray. Williamson with a screen on Vassell. To the left side wing. Williamson against Wembanyama. And Williamson gets it to go.
Well, there, instead of forcing the issue, Zion takes what the defense gives him.
Outside Barnes. Vassell outside. San Antonio again can't hit.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, and Murray can do so many things on the court, including setting up his teammates.
Here's Castle. Give him 8 points now. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. That one on Murphy.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Castle, shooting two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. Barnes against Williamson. 23 seconds left in the second period. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And it's a bonus whenever Jordan gets cooking. He's feeling it and showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's Castle. 9 points in the game. Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. So we conclude the first half. San Antonio on top, up 9. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
46.
Howdy, folks. Time for halftime fun. Woohoo! Before we check out the action at hand, first order of business, the power rankings. Let's start with you, Shaq. The Tower of Power.
Wait, if he's the Tower of Power, what am I?
Take a shower, Power.
Kenny, when you do that, I can't help you. All right, getting back to this game now, and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
Few players can change the game with their rebounding, but he's one of them, making a huge impact in there.
He certainly helped them set a physical tone in the first half. His intensity, off the charts. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. DeAndre Jordan really making a difference here.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Spurs lead by 9. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. Zion Williamson out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Murray. And it's Jordan in at the center position.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Wembanyama, shooting two.
And he drops the first.
And I really think Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those mold-breaking players who changes the game of basketball.
And both Both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Now here's Murray. The D's right on him. Pass to Williamson. Five on the clock. Fires top of the key. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Barnes finds Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 assists now tonight.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Now here's Murray. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. To the inside. Castle misses. Pelicans trail by 14. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Bay outside. Pass to Williamson. Carving out space. Zion.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Spurs lead by 12. Now here's Vassell. He's covered by Bay. Lets the 3 fly. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Squad.
Here we have the 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. Victor Wembanyama is second.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Jordan the screen. Murray for 3. Drains the triple. Murray's got 5 points.
So dangerous in the two-man game. Murray used that screen to perfection.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Here's Wembanyama. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Wembanyama's got 4 points now in the quarter. Pelicans trail by 14. Jordan with a screen on Barnes. Inside. Pass to Williamson. Murray with it. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Barnes. 5 points in the game. Spurs need to get one up here. Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Here's Murray. 5 points in the game. There's a screen. The three is up. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the three.
Harper passes to Barnes. To the middle. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Williamson against Barnes. Williamson outside. Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Rebound by San Antonio. At one point, they led by 16. Wembanyama, high post. He's against Murray. Picked it. Now the Pelicans in transition. The shot comes out.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Connects from downtown. Harper's got 9 points now in the second half.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, the block! Just stops it cold and takes possession. Castle for 3. Pelicans cleared away. Williamson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
Pass to Wembanyama. And here's Vassell. Outside Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Williamson. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
To win the cold spell. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Harper. Vassell against Bay. Wembanyama, high post. And the layup is good off the glass. Wembanyama's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Now here's Murray. Give him 8. Count it. Good. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed. And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the Pelicans also making a change. Jones, he's checked in for Bay. Here's Murray. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Johnson against Jones. No good from outside. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Spurs. Back to Wembanyama. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Wembanyama's got 14 points now in the second half. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Williamson inside. He's guarded by Barnes. Jones, the pass to Williamson. And they double up Williamson. 4 on the clock. Here's Jones. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Keldon Johnson.
What a smart play by Jones. Staying with his motion and just letting the defense come and foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player. And Jones understands his role on this team, which is to help space the floor and defend with ferocity.
Here's Castle. 9 points in the game. Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama with it. Covered by Jordan. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Pelicans ball.
For San Antonio, Cornette checked in for Barnes. And it's Champagnie in for Vassell. And New Orleans making a change here. Pelicans trail by 21. To the paint. Crafty move.
And Murphy has become a more well-rounded offensive player, and that includes his ability to draw fouls.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for the Pelicans, Ray Murphy. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, he doesn't get to the line all that often, but Murphy is nails at the stripe.
Both shots good from the stripe. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to Johnson. Here's Cornette. And coming back from the All-Star break, these are the squads that are filling it up from downtown. Fifth, the Spurs.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Pelicans trail by 21. Williamson outside. There's a screen. Pass to Queen. 5 on the clock. And there's the rejection.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's an 8-footer. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Wembanyama's got 16 points here in the second half. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Spurs?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Williamson. To the middle. That's good from Jones. And the assist from Williamson. Jones has got his second bucket on the night. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 17-7 run. 58 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Wembanyama against Williamson.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
Wembanyama shooting 2.
No good on that one. Harper, he's checked in for Champagny. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for the Pelicans. He hits the second from the line. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Jones. Pass to Bey. The shot misses. Wembanyama with some nice D. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on an 18-7 run. Harper missed inside. Back to Jones. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Luke Cornett out there with Keldon Johnson. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Harper in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Murray passes to Jones. 5 to shoot. There's the steal. Vassell right side. Pass to Harper. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
Here's Murray. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Here's Queen.
And good whistle, baby.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Queen. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. On the wing, Vassell. Pass to Champagny. Here's Harper. The 3. Sinks the tray. Harper's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
On the wing, Bay. Covered by Johnson. And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets, all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
They grab their own miss. Bay passes to Jones. Down low. Here's Queen. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Vassell outside. Pass to Cornette. Back to Vassell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a pick. Jacks up a 3. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, he hit a couple of 3s in the first half, but none since then.
Bay outside. And he lays it up and in.
Number 0. And good awareness by Bay. I mean, he has a nice feel for when his guys are uncovered.
San Antonio leading by 21. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. Top of the key. And stolen by Jones. Here's Murray. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Jones. There's the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Well, Stan, you coach some lockdown defenses. With the way the game is officiated these days, is it getting too hard to defend?
Well, it's certainly frustrating. You've heard defenders saying everything is a foul. We might need to redefine incidental contact.
Now here's Murray. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Spurs lead by 21. To get back on track. Pass to Champagny. Here's Harper. Stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Now here's Bay. Back to Jones. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. For San Antonio, Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. Barnes comes in for Champagny, and Castle subbed in for Vassell.
Herbert Jones. 1 shot.
What's up?
they want to come away with the victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
The Spurs call time.
Who wants a T-shirt?
Spurs lead by 18. Here's Harper. Here's Castle. Pass to Barnes. Here's Harper. Here's Castle. Wembanyama screen. Just 3 to shoot. San Antonio again missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
And here's Jordan. And the layup falls.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
The Spurs have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Outside Barnes. Hits a three-pointer. And the Spurs lead by 19.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
From deep. Rebound by San Antonio. Here's Harper. Pass to Castle. To the left wing. Oh, and the jam by Wembanyama.
And when Victor dunks it, it sometimes looks like a toy hoop, doesn't it?
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's New Orleans now. Williamson with it. Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance. Now here's Bay. Clock at 6. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Pass to Castle. Bay against Johnson. Outside Barnes. Now here's Wembanyama. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And with this kind of vision, you could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
Pelicans trail by 20. It's stolen by Barnes. To the inside. Here's Castle. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 7 assists in the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
San Antonio with the ball after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Three-pointer. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Stan, when you talk to others about Keldon Johnson, one of the things you hear is that he's a natural leader.
Yeah, Brian, look, the intangibles with him are off the charts. This is a guy that got on the United States national team because of the kind of person and player he is. He leads by example every day.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
The Spurs making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Murray's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Offensive rebound. That one goes. Count it. Castle's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Now here's Murray, guarded closely. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure. Here's Murray. After the basket by San Antonio. 6 to shoot. Hey, from long range. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Vassell against Bay. Pass to Harper. Beyond the arc. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Now here's Williamson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And they're going to win this one, making this their 47th victory so far.
Yeah, it was a fun matchup this year. Neither team could gain an edge. It's the kind of rivalry you want to see between conference opponents.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
DeJounte Murray, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops from Murray. And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
And Murray drops them both. All right, Stan, what's one rule you change if you could be commissioner for a day?
Well, first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
Yep, count it.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And the Pelicans with possession here. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Williamson inside. Wembanyama on it. And again, no good by New Orleans. And San Antonio has possession. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Shooting guard, 6'4", number 2, Brandon Pachitsky. At forward, 6'6", number 23, Draymond Green. In the middle, 7'2", number 7, Kristaps Porzingis. The small forward, 6'6", number 10, Jimmy Butler. At guard, 6'3", number 30, Stephen Curry.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the New York Knicks up against the Golden State Warriors here in Chase Center. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Stephen Curry.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Butler. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the team. What about players? Do they experience that as well?
You can't help but wonder what could have been if your team struggled, Kevin. Players are just like fans in that regard.
Now here's Butler. Anunoby sends it down. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Curry. 3 on the clock. Over Brunson. The shot by Curry, no good. Anunoby against Butler. Pass to Bridges. Now Hart. New York moving it around. Here's Brunson. Playing Portland, he was nearly unstoppable. Brunson against Green. Here's Podziemski. Curry looking it over. To the middle. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
If he can get his steps together, Draymond Green will throw it down.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That sends Jalen Brunson to the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
Here's Anunoby, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Anunoby.
You always hear about the toughness of Brunson. It really comes through when he's taking defenders on inside.
Curry against Brunson. Green with a screen on Brunson. Curry wide open. No good from outside.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Towns a screen on Curry. Pass to Bridges, and Brandon Podziemski gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Bridges outside. 6 on the shot clock. $18 feet out. The Warriors pull it in.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Pass to Curry. Outside, Porzingis. Down low. Here's Podziemski. The kick outside to Butler. It's good from long range.
Nice to see Butler drain the three ball. This really opens up the rest of his game.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get up and make some noise for your Warriors, Dixie.
He's averaging 20 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Hart. Curry against Brunson. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
Green with the ball. Butler feeling out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. And the basket by Curry.
Curry was such a smooth three-point shot. Now, they're better mechanics in the league.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Anunoby outside. Pass to Towns. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Bridges finds Towns. Just 2 to shoot. There's the triple.
And the defense not making things easy for them.
And again, it's the Knicks missing. Up top, Podziemski. Curry against Brunson. Porzingis sets the pick for Curry. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Towns throws it down.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Out left to the wing. Porzingis kicks to Curry. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 6.
And with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters, 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Some nice passing by New York here. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Brunson against Curry. Unloads from 13. The Warriors pull it in. Podziemski with it. Still scoreless. Inside, Porzingis. They get it back.
And at his size, Porzingis needs to try to do that more often and take advantage of matchup problems.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
The first free throw is good.
And despite these injury concerns over the past few years, you can't doubt the talent of Porzingis. I mean, this guy is capable of 20-point nights every time he steps out there on the floor.
D'Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Brandon Pajemski. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Here's Melton after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Melton passes to Curry. Clock at 6. Brunson with some nice D.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Pass to Bridges. Outside, Towns. Here's Brunson. The jumper from the free throw line is good. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Now, here's Anunoby after the miss from Stephen Curry. Here's Green. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Green's got 6 points.
A big guy with guard-like penetrating ability. Draymond Green, fantastic awareness.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Here's Anunoby. Off target from 3-point range. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 7. Left side Curry. Plenty of space. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. 8 points for Stephen Curry.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to talk to his guy. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
So New York going with almost an entire new group. Robinson's checked in for Hart. Jordan Clarkson comes in for OG Anunoby. Landry Shamit's checked in for Bridges. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Butler. Playing Sacramento, he was nearly unstoppable. A floater. Robinson with the block.
Well, the ferociousness that Robinson can have around the rim is impressive.
And McBride gets it to go.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Butler. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Horford, good.
I liked it out right there. Just got a great angle, and he finished strong.
Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Towns. Towns is double. Now, here's Shannon. Defense right on him. Shoots over Melton. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Shamet giving his team a little bit of scoring punch. That's going to help out from the mid-range.
Now, here's Melton. He's covered by Shamet. Now Melton, still without a basket. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
First one falls for him. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I did get a chance to speak with Steve Kerr a little bit. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. See if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Melton. The Knicks making the shot. Pass to Curry. Fires from way outside. No good that time.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Here's Sohan, guarded by Horford. To the paint. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket.
It's Curry outside. Knicks with the rebound. McBride passes to Brunson. Shoots over Curry. They grab their own miss. Robinson a screen on Melton. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Melton. Here's Robinson. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Brunson against Curry. Second chance shot. Yes, that goes in.
Jalen Brunson.
Brunson's got it all tied up now for New York.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Mitchell Robinson, Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Diawara in at the power forward. Now here's Melton. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Pass to Porzingis. Robinson with the block.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And Robinson throws it down.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
The Warriors trailing. Here's Spencer. Right side, Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. And both free throws good for Porzingis. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Shamet the pass to Robinson. Now Brunson. The 3-ball. There's Brunson from deep.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Here's Podziemski. Defended by McBride. Robinson against Porzingis. And Dadier pulls it down. The Knicks leading by 3. Pass to Brunson. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Warriors shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Spencer, the pass to Porzingis. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Robinson. Shamet on the wing. Defended by Moody. Pass to Brunson. Over in the corner, McBride. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Turn it up and get loud. Here they come. We're firing out the spring t-shirts. Who wants a free t-shirt donation? Let me hear you. T-shirt time, donation, get loud. you want one. Time to show off your Dub Nation pride. Loudest section gets free t-shirts.
Jordan Clarkson is checked in for the Knicks. Number 00. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kristaps Porzingis.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Podziemski, defended by McBride. Podziemski, the bounce pass. 6 on the shot clock. Moody the pass to Porzingis. And the Warriors miss again.
And they continue to control the glass.
Clarkson kicks to Brunson. It's Robinson high post. Deep 2 from Clarkson. Tries to save it, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Basketball.
Teams that make their free throws, they're so tough down the stretch. Let's check out the best. The Warriors, number 1.
You can't be careless when you play them. No wasted opportunities at the line. It's a team effort, and they're getting it done.
The Warriors making a switch here. Butler's checked in. The Knicks also changing it up. Josh Hart comes in for Clarkson, and it's Bridges in for Landry Shamet. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Hart the pass to Robinson.
And looking now to numbers for Horford. How his last 10 games have gone. He's averaging 3 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
He's off on the first.
It didn't take long for a lot of people to take notice just how dominant a defensive player Mitchell Robinson was going to be in this league.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
A lot of people like Mitchell Robinson because he does what he's told to do, and that is stay in the lane. It's where he does a lot of damage, both defensively and offensively.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Bridges kicks to Robinson. Some nice passing by New York here. Now here's Brunson. D right on him. Basket counts. Brunson's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. We take a look at the Warriors. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs.
And right now for the Warriors, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Butler. Oh, tough play by Butler.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat as they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired. He knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
We'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Chalk up 2 there.
Yeah, nice to have Jimmy Butler on your side. He's got that ability to score when it's not so easy out there.
Pass to McBride. Outside Robinson. Bridges outside. Hart with it. 6 to shoot. Back to Bridges. That one dropped for his 2nd bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Spencer, the pass to Horford. To the inside. Robinson with the block. And they'll get another chance. Goes back up. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. High post shot. And there's another one for the Knicks.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Well, they're passing to Porzingis. Here's Spencer. Wojemski with it. He has yet to score. Here's Porzingis. Robinson with the block.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Porzingis, good, and Butler gets the assist. 7 points for Porzingis.
Kristaps on the inside that time doing some damage.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Making their way onto the court, South Nation. Let's hear it for the Warriors. Fans on the court now is your T-shirt time. South Nation, who's going home with a free T-shirt?
The Knicks leading by 8. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Pocket 6. Oh, Brunson wheeling his way in there.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Pass to Moody. Curry against Brunson. Curry can't get it to go.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Now here's Brunson. Nice. Brunson working inside.
Oh, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
Here's Curry with the 3. Connects from three-point range. Curry's got 13 points.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Now here's Towns. 29 points for him last game against Portland.
He also had 2 blocks that really impacted that game, guys. He really made his presence known.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 at the line here.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Horford. Back to Curry. Picked by Horford. Shoots it up. Another miss by Curry.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Brunson scanning the floor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. As you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
That one falls for Brunson.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Porzingis is coming in for Al Horford. And Draymond Green's subbed in for Moody. That one misses.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
On the wing, Bridges. Anunoby passes to Brunson. No good there off the double clutch. Warriors trail by 12. Outside Butler. To the paint. Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 23. Pass to Hart. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Nice touch by Curry.
Taking a look at some stats for Mikal Bridges. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. Averaging 17 points per game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Jimmy Butler. New York's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Now, here's Bridges. This game at 12. Hart finds Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Converting through contact. Nice job by Brunson.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And you see the confidence Bridges exudes. Just gets right at the rim.
The Warriors trail by 12. Outside Butler. Pass to Curry. From the arc. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Brunson. And here is Butler from deep three-point land. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's New York with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. Let's see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the New York Knicks.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak, it just needed a capper. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
And that game against the Nuggets, this will be a good challenge. If they could come in, play with intensity, and sustain that, they'll be right there at the end, Shaq.
I want to see how they play.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
New York leading by 14. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Green is out there with Porzingis, and it's Butler in at the 3. That's the Warriors' foul. The Warriors shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite. Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
Both free throws good from Green.
I mean, so much glue in this guy as Draymond focuses on making all the winning plays that he possibly can.
Pass to Hart. On the wing, Bridges. He's defended by Podziemski. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Here's Podziemski. Brunson covering. Back to Green. Now Curry. Towns with the steal. Brunson with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Anunoby, good.
Every year, Anunoby seems to gain more and more confidence, especially in his jump shot.
Pass to Podziemski. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And the shot goes in. Green's got 4 points this quarter. The Knicks leading by 13. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Butler. 6 to shoot. And yet that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on it.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And he knocks down the first one. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Bridges passes to Anunoby. Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Podziemski. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. On the wing, Bridges. Down low. Butler with the steal. Inside. Green inside. Defended by Hart. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Hart the pass to Anunoby. Back to Hart. Takes the three. Warriors with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Butler. Free throw line jump shot. Good on the shot. Butler's got 13 points.
They don't call him Jimmy Buckets for nothing.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Pass to Towns. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Green. 12 points for him. Now here's Porzingis, defended by Towns. Green against Hart. It's Curry outside. The shot comes out.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board. He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
Here we go. Make some noise, fans, for your Warriors. 16.
The numbers for Curry. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. And don't forget, top 5 in the league in points per game. He's a premier offensive threat night in and night out.
And you never see him get nervous when he steps to the line. That's why he's second in the league in free throw percentage. Warriors trail by 18. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 15 points.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 9. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Hart. And there's the drive. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Pass to Butler. Right side, Porzingis. Hart against Green. Back to Porzingis. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. He's got 9.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Bridges kicks to Brunson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, man, that's a high-level finish from Jalen Brunson, playing right through the whistle.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for New York?
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
That one falls for Brunson. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. Pass to Pajemski. Butler against Bridges. Porzingis sets the pick for Butler. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
Free throw, good Butler.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
And so Butler nails both of them.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Runs in the pass to Hart. McBride bounce pass. Bridges with it. Now Green defending. They get the rebound. Warriors trail by 15. And it's Pajemski in the corner. Back to Butler. Green with a screen on Bridges. From deep, Jimmy Butler!
And Butler giving you the full buffet of the things he can do.
Pass to Hart. To the middle. Here's McBride. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. McBride's got 7 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Curry. 15 points in the game. And another three for Golden State.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
The Knicks leading by 11. Pass to Hart. Curry against Brunson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Here's Pajemski, defended by McBride. Back to Butler. Butler on the attack.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Outside, Towns. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Anthony Miller, who's checked in for Golden State.
Number 8, Anthony Melton.
Off the inbound. And it's Brunson missing. Warriors trail by 11. Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Green. There's the three. And another three for Golden State.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Now here's Brunson. 37 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Curry finds Porzingis. Back to Curry. It doesn't go for him. Towns with the defensive effort. Pass to McBride. Pick by Bridges from downtown. McBride's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks leading by 8. Brunson the pass to McBride. Bridges a screen on Butler. Now McBride. He's got 7. Over Porzingis. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got 4 this quarter.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now here's Green. He's got 12. He's feeling it. Butler, no good. New York's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Curry brings the double. Towns in the corner. Brunson outside. And the 3-ball is good. Brunson's got 40 points.
Totally in rhythm right now. The moment Brunson has the ball in his hands, right into that shot.
Outside, Green. To the inside. Here's Butler. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
The Warriors have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Hart. Clarkson comes in for Bridges. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
McBride passes to Towns. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Horford. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for Towns.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Moody's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And Towns drops them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now, here's Moody. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Spencer, defended by McBride, with his first shot attempt, and the rebound goes to the Knicks. They led by as many as 18 points.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Warriors trail by 12. Here's Spencer. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. To the paint. It's rebounded by New York. McBride's got 4 rebounds in this game. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Porzingis passes to Spencer. Hits it from 3-point range. Spencer's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Clarkson taking his time here. Robinson sets a screen for Clarkson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Clarkson's got 5 points so far. No good. Shot missing. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks out front, leading by 14. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So move the ball, drive and kick. We'll get great shots, all right?
He's preaching team chemistry right now, Greg.
And he wants more ball movement because that makes everything simple.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Jalen Brunson. Andrew Shamet is out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. And it's McBride in at the 2-guard. Here's Brunson. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And finished off by Robinson.
And the way that Brunson is just so calm in the pick and roll, boy, he is smooth.
Butler against Clarkson. It's rebounded by Brunson.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Landry Shamet taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw.
Landry Shamet, one of those guys continuing to hone his skills, trying to become more of an impactful player in the two-way format, both on defense and with that shooting ability.
He hits the second from the line.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Clarkson against Butler. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
There are troublemakers out on the court, and Jimmy Butler is one of them, and I mean that as a compliment.
At the line for the Dubs, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
And so Butler nails both of them. New York leading by 13. Brunson outside. What touch from Brunson.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Butler against Clarkson. Butler is screen on Brunson. Back to Butler. Shoots over Clarkson. Nice move. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. McBride finds Brunson. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
A timing play, but it helps to have a leaper like Mitchell Robinson finish it off.
Here's Spencer. Brunson covering. Pass to Pajemski. Here's Moody. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Knicks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Brunson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the 3. Warriors with the rebound. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Outside Butler. Pass to Spencer. And here is Horford. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Butler hits the jump hook. Butler's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And he does it with and without the ball. Butler stuffing that stat sheet.
Brunson with it. Now here is Robinson. Guarded by Horford. Count it. Good. 44 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Spencer. Brunson covering. Butler against Clarkson. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Butler's got 31 points. Down low. Here's Robinson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul.
That one on Horford.
Second team foul.
The coaching staff likes this. Mitchell Robinson down there and drawing fouls.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. And the Warriors making a change here. Green's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Bridges, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Warriors trail by 16. Now Pajemski with the floater. Green in the post. Robinson on him. Pass to Pajemski. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And for such a young player, Brandon Pajemski has a mature game.
Well, Kevin, his intellect out on the floor, I think, is at an elite level. Brandon does such a good job of hovering around the basket to get rebounds. He advances the ball with the pass. He's driving and always looking for angles. So this is an advantage-created player, and Brandon does a great job of that.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. And here's Brunson. Clarkson with the screen for Brunson. Inside. And Clarkson gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 8th assist in the game. Spencer, the pass to Horford. And he lays it straight in.
Now, there's a reason why Al Horford's in this league for as long as he has been. It's because he likes to battle inside like that.
Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 46 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Ball's knocked loose. Bridges with the steal. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Got that one up quick. And now that's 11 points for Mikal Bridges.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Here's Butler. Count that one.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's Brunson. Robinson passes to Brunson. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall. Warriors trail by 17. Now here's Butler. Pass to Spencer. Takes a three. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Brunson against Butler. Brunson outside. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. A shot by Clarkson, no good. The Warriors have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Bridges against Butler. Pass to Horford. Here's Spencer. No good on the three. On the wing, Bridges, defended by Butler. Clarkson against Green. Clarkson kicks to Brunson. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Brunson's got 48.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Spencer, the pass to Butler. Green with a screen on Bridges. Here's Butler. Yep, that one goes. Butler's got 35 in the game.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
New York leading by 17. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. With the screen for Brunson. Off target with his three. Warriors trail by 17. Curry from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Brunson. Yet another bucket.
My goodness.
50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Outside, Green. Curry finds Green. Now Butler. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Towns.
Hey, you look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Butler nails both of them. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Hart. Over to the left wing. Here's Towns. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Green deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Wants to get it to Butler and does. And slam dunk by Butler.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Curry against Brunson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Second free throw, no good. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And it's the Knicks with the ball. It's a 16-point game.
Like it when your superstars still make attentions to detail, being active on D right there and not allowing the shooter some space.
Now here's Curry. Some nice passing by Golden State. Porzingis against Towns. Just 4 to shoot. Porzingis can't hit. New York leading by 16. Brunson, left side. New York, no good that time either.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Green over Brunson. Green, no luck. Here's Brunson. Anunoby outside. Brunson with it. Out to Bridges. Here's Towns. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Basketball. Here's Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
To the wing right side. Porzingis passes to Green. Outside Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Curry taking it strong inside.
Well, Steph has been in so many big moments that seeing the poise and control right there, not a surprise.
Brunson against Curry. Porzingis with the block. Outside Butler. Driving the lane. Outside for Curry. Here's Green. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks leading by 14.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for New York.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And for the year now, they'll have 52 wins under the belt.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going to the sweep the next time they face off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
And here's Brunson after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. The shot's good from Brunson.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Curry can't get it to go. Now Brunson. So no problem for New York as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now, our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Coming right up, the Nuggets taking on the Wizards. For the Denver Nuggets, with the playoffs approaching, they're 5 games behind the top spot in the mix. Wizards, Nuggets, only on 2K Sports. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. We've got Davis, Trae Young out there with Johnson. Then there's George, and it's Sarr in at the center position. And for Denver, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Tim Hardaway is out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the 3 slot. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Young against Murray. Outside Watson. No one near him. Count that one.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Davis. Back to Young. Pass to Sarr. 5 to shoot. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
And so Murray will bring it up for Denver. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, and causing a lot of turnovers, as you well know, means cashing in on those opportunities, which really can put a team in a bad way in a hurry.
Hardaway on the wing. Gordon with a screen on Johnson. Hardaway, no good. Outside Johnson. Jokic grabs the board.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I spoke with the head coach for the Nuggets. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, B.A.
Allie, thank you. So it's Denver now, following the score by Washington. Murray, shot is good.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Young against Murray. Outside Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Sarr. Outside for Davis. Misses the three. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Hardaway against Davis. Outside Watson. And here's Gordon. Launches a three, and it's blocked by Davis.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Hardaway's shot is good.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Davis. Here's Young. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
He's such a skillful shooter. Young going with the gentle make.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's see what you got. Nice try. It's all good.
Here's a look at the teams who have been piling up assists since the All-Star break. Washington in 5th.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Jokic with a screen on Young. Murray passes to Jokic. Now here's Watson. Here's the teardrop. It's tipped. Johnson on the wing. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit. It's George on the wing. 5 on the clock. Back to Young. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Davis. That shot off the mark. Excellent defense there from Watson. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Johnson against Hardaway. Jokic with a screen on Johnson. Here's Hardaway. Can't hit that one. The Wizards have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Back to Young. Counted. Young's got his second basket of the night.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Jokic is double. Here's Watson. Murray looking around. Over Young. Murray, shot is good. Here's Young. Coming off a 16-point game against Detroit.
And he may have posed even more problems with his passing. They had to worry about him as a scorer and a distributor.
Now here's Davis. George outside. Three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, B.A. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Inside, puts it up. Here's Sarr. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Young. Back to Jokic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His first personal foul.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
The free throw drops for Jokic. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
and second chance points, and they've landed in the top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And you pointed it out. This team is tremendous beyond the arc. They hit threes at a very good clip, and that opens up the court. The Wizards trail by 4. Takes a step back. Young can't hit.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Hardaway on the wing. They kick it out to Murray. This one for 3. Sarr pulls it in. For Washington, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
With the game on the line, Ice Tray is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I've worked too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
They get it back. Here's Gordon. Shots blocked. Outside Young. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Denver leading by 4. Hardaway, the pass to Murray. Back to Hardaway. Gordon on the wing. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Washington.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Johnson against Hardaway. Releases from 15. Buries the jump shot. Johnson's got 5.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Murray passes to Jokic. Outside Watson. Hardaway with a screen on George. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Jokic. Out to Gordon. The Nuggets need to get one up. Watson sinks it from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
George passes to Young. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game. And the Nuggets call time here. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for Jokic. Johnson comes in for Gordon. Jones, he's checked in for Watson. And Brown subbed in for Hardaway. Valanciunas finds Johnson. Outside Murray. Fires for three. Hits the trifecta. Murray's got his third bucket of the night.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Carrington, defended by Murray. Koulibaly on the wing. Davis a screen. And that one's good. Koulibaly.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Nuggets lead by 4. Pass to Valanciunas. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Davis. Here's Carrington, defended by Murray. Back to Davis. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Valanciunas.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
The Wizards trail by 4. Here's Riley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And when you're going into the first game of a back-to-back, how do you prepare for that?
I think the key is to manage your practice going into a back-to-back. In other words, let's turn that down a bit, reduce the minutes on the floor, mental reps on the practice court as opposed to getting up and down a lot, because you're going to play hard in both games. So if you can get the tank on full heading into the 2 games back-to-back, that serves you well.
That free throw, no good. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Nikola Jokic is checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Murray. And he sinks the second. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of him.
And again, it's Denver missing. The Wizards trail by 3. Here's Riley. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And it's in there.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Well, the Nuggets shooting about 40% in the early stages of this game. Outside Johnson. Nails it from 3. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Brown against Young. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Bruce Brown.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
First one falls.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Gills checked in for Vukcevic. And both free throws good for Young.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Brown scanning the floor. Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Young, here we go. Brown with some nice D. Now Jokic. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. Just 3 on the clock. The shot that time not on target. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's Denver up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Trae Young. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Champagnie at the 5 spot.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
To the middle. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Quick reaction that time by Jokic. Very impressive. Good at rolling to the right spot after setting the screen and doing it quickly.
Young against Brown. With the 10-footer. Fearless from Young inside. And so Brown will bring it up for Denver. Pass to Jokic. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Jokic has got 8 points.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Brown against Young. And there's the screen. Fires from deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Johnson. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Young looking around. Young on the drive. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Outside, Brown. Here's Brown. He buries it from 3. Brown's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Young. Denver leading by 3. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Young against Brown. Washington again can't hit. Denver has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Jokic passes to Brown. Here's Brown. Here's Jokic. Ooh, tough make there from the Joker.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Young against Brown from about 16. A nice shot by Young. Young's got 10 points in the quarter.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Johnson a screen on Young. Pass to Johnson. Here's Brown. Koulibaly defending. And they double up Jokic. And here's Brown for three. And Young pulls it down. Leading by 5. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards. Came out with a victory.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
The first free throw is good.
Trying their best to make a comeback. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter. That's one of the ways you trim a deficit.
Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Hardaway comes in for Brown. Both good from the line that time.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Here's Brown. Brown draws the double. Jokic screen. Now here's Hardaway. Koulibaly defending. Out to Gordon. From deep three-point land. Offensive board. And here's Brown for three. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. The Wizards trail by 3. Outside Young. Puts up a 3. Look at Young. Making it look easy.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
You know what time it is. Raise up, rise up, make some noise for your nugget breaker.
Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Jonas Valanciunas.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Off the inbound. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. Denver, third.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown.
You've got to admire and appreciate Bruce Brown's utility. I mean, you can slot him in anywhere, multiple positions. He's going to find a way to have a positive impact on the game.
And both free throws good for Brown. For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Brown against Young. Down low. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
You want to take away the shooting of Young, but in the pick and roll, Trey can dish it effectively.
Brown passes to Jokic. And here's Brown, guarded by Young. Brown against Young. Pass to Gordon, over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Will not go, misses off the front iron. And Young has got the ball here for the Wizards. Lets it go from deep. The kick out to Johnson. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Gordon outside. Back to Brown. To the paint. Out to Gordon. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Young. The kick out to Johnson. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Nuggets trail by 3. Outside, Brown. Gordon with a screen on Young. Pass to Jokic. Jokic is doubled. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Washington has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Young. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
They're doing major work at the charity stripe here in the second quarter.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Trey Young, 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Watson, he's checked in for Denver. Jamal Murray comes in for Brown. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Washington. George comes in for Coulibaly. And both free throws good for Young.
They have capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage very impressive.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Pass to Jokic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his 3rd personal.
And a look now at the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Portland Trail Blazers.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
whatever this team needs from Jokic, he seems to provide it because he works so hard. Whether it's points, passing, rebounding, improved defensively, love his determination.
The Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. And Jokic drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for the dance jam. You have to get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best moves. Let's go.
Valanciunas is checked in for the Nuggets.
Substitution on the court.
Washington leading by 3. Young, the pass to Davis. AD off the bounce, and he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
What separates Davis from the pack? In my mind, it's his all-around offensive game. Size, skill, perimeter shooting, and post-up prowess.
Young against Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Tries the 9-footer, and here's Gordon from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, B.A., you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill develop. I love watching him work.
George scanning the floor. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. George has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 7. Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Up and in on the layup. Murray's got 9 points.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Outside Johnson, the 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got assist number 5 here tonight. Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Valanciunas with a screen on Young. Murray for 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Murray has that spirit. If you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Davis with a screen on Murray. Young from long range. Valanciunas with a rebound. Nuggets trail by 5. Hardaway on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Outside Watson. Outside Murray. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, they're working the outside game more than they did in the first quarter. The balanced approach seems to be paying off.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for them.
From deep, Johnson nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Tracking him a real chore. Murray very active, constantly on the move.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And Murray drops them both.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
George outside. Outside Johnson. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Outside Murray. Can he keep it going? That one a little long. Washington leading by 6. Pass to Carrington. Outside Johnson. Here's Carrington, defended by Murray. Here's Carrington, still without a bucket. Davis misses.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Here's Murray. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Carrington, defended by Murray. Pass to Coulibaly. Davis down low from 7 feet away. That one's wide left.
Good offense beats good defense?
Not always. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Wizards out in front. They lead by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
You got it. Trey, what's been the key to your effort so far?
Just playing hard. We're playing hard right now. They made a lot of shots, and we got to do better at making it tougher for them.
Got to keep the fight going, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
You know, right now, for the Wizards, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
Facing good shooters, you have to extend your defense early in the clock. Let those guys drain a few and get into rhythm. Your toast with the butter and the jelly.
Avocado toast.
Ooh, I like that too, Jet.
Don't put your diet on me, Kenny.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Outside Davis. Clock at 6. Whoa! Can't outmuscle Davis inside.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Gordon outside. Pass to Hardaway. Outside Watson. Gordon with a screen on Davis. And it's Watson missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Davis with a screen on Murray. Young from long range. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And that one good. Hardaway's got 7 points.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
To the inside. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Outside Hardaway. Shoots over Johnson. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 5 rebounds in the game. George outside. Pass to Davis. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nuggets. And check it out, the rookie leaderboard. Some sharp shooters from deep since the All-Star break. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Murray against Young. Pass to Jokic. Sarr pulls it in.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
To the middle. Here's Davis. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Outside Hardaway. On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Young. Deflected. Now the Wizards in transition. Oh, Young with the power move.
Boy, a really excellent passer for his position. Davis more than capable of dropping dimes.
Murray passes to Jokic. And here's Hardaway from the arc. That falls. Nice speed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
For team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And you pointed it out. This team is tremendous beyond the arc. They hit threes at a very good clip, and that opens up the court. And Young has got the ball here for the Wizards. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Inside, here's Sarr. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
He's so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
Nuggets trail by 10. Pass to Jokic. Now Hardaway. Jokic the screen. High arcing shot. Hardaway, no good. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Shot clock at 3. Jokic, no good.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Outside Young. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Getting better at finding ways to draw fouls. Young just daring the D to get physical.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And that's good as he hits both shots. So it's Denver now, a 12-point game. Now here's Murray, 19 points in the game. Outside Watson, takes a 3. Washington with a rebound. Sarr's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to George. Hardaway against Johnson. Outside Young. Washington again can't hit. Denver's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Now here's Watson. Pass to Jokic. Let's go with a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Koulibaly's checked in.
One shot.
Murray with it. He's got 19. Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Gordon outside. To the paint. Stolen. In transition. Ball's going up the court. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Look at AD, and you know he's taking his share of contact. Quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
And he can't hit the second.
When you talk about two-way impact on the game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
Here's Murray. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
He's really carrying the load. But no man can do it all by himself.
Outside Koulibaly. Young against Murray. Fires the 3. The Wizards with another miss. Nuggets trail by 13. The 3-ball. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
And a deep 3 from Young. Washington again can't hit.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Jokic passes to Murray. Six on the shot clock. And he's going for the oop here. And Gordon with the big finish.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
Jamal Murray with the dunk.
Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Young. Davis with a screen on Murray. Here's Young. Young takes the hit and scores it anyway.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Jokic with it. And they double up Jokic. And here's Gordon from the arc. Here's Johnson. Off target from the wing. Washington leading by 10. Right side Johnson. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Outside Murray. And here's a look at the rookies who have performed the best on offense since the All-Star break. Racking up the points. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Now a timeout called by Denver.
Murray, 2 shots. Nuggets call timeout.
Let's give a warm welcome to Nuggets Fantasy.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Gordon. Free throw drops from Murray.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
And Murray drops them both.
You know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
Pass to Champagny. Count that bucket. And the Wizards lead by 10. And Denver has possession. Outside Murray. From downtown. Rebounded by Champagny.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Pass to Coulibaly. Shot clock at 5. 16 feet out. The shot by Johnson, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And the basket is good. Murray's got 9 points here in the second half.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
Shot's good by Carrington. And here's Murray. And he's got 28 now. Pass to Hardaway. Johnson, a screen on Johnson. Hardaway, no good. And Davis has got the ball here for the Wizards. 10-point lead. Right wing. Johnson inside. Defended by Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining.
And out of bounds. Denver will have it. With the playoffs around the corner, let's see how the West is shaping up. Taking a look at Denver, they've been grinding out enough wins to place 4th in the conference right now.
Seeing where the Nuggets are, they're still in the playoff picture, but it's safe to say they were hoping to be in much better position by this point of the season.
Yeah, I'm sure they are, but the important thing for them is simply to get in, because at that point, they're contenders.
And Denver making a change here. Jones is checked in. Johnson inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
The line for your Nuggets, Cameron Johnson, taking 2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. Wizards leading by 9. A minute 39 left in the third quarter. Here's Davis. Denver grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Down low. It's tipped. Uses the glass on the layup. Valanciunas has got his first bucket in this one.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Pass to Champagny. Here's Riley. On the money from 12 feet away. Riley's got 5.
Willing passers. Unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Brown passes to Johnson. Now Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5. The free throw drops from Murray. And Murray drops them both. Wizards leading by 7. Now Coulibaly. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Riley, defended by Jones. Shoot from the baseline. No good off the back of the rim. Denver's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Murray. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Washington closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Brown. So on the floor for the Wizards. We've got Trae Young. He's out there with Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Whitmore in at the 4. Jones sets a screen. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Young. The 11-footer. Hauled in by Brown. Nuggets trail by 7. Jokic with it. Whitmore defending. A shot from the mid-range. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
And this is just typical of him. always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
And Brown has got the ball here for Denver. They trail by 7. Johnson a screen on Young. Brown passes to Jokic. Oh, there's Jokic with the touch. Nice. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Brown against Young. No good on the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now here's Johnson. Back to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Johnson for 3. That one no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Back to Young. Launches it. He drops it from range. Young's got 35 in the game.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
Outside, Brown. Outside, Johnson. Jones sets a screen. Cam Johnson, that one's good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside Whitmore. Here's Riley. Over Jones. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And the Wizards lead by 7.
When he gets that close to the rim, it takes great D to stop him.
The deep 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Champagne's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Whitmore. Hauled in by Brown. The Nuggets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Jokic using his strength inside.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Young against Brown. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Champagnie. 6 to shoot. Now Whitmore. Here's Riley. Here's Champagnie. And the baseline jumper, no good. Now here's Jokic. Defense is right there. Jones misses. Washington leading by 5. Outside Whitmore. That one is off. The Nuggets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Whitmore. Outside, Brown. An easy 2 on the layup.
Brown is a physical player, so he's not going to be bothered by contact or having to play through contact.
There's Young with the 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Brown passes to Brown to tie it up. Jones misses.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Young against Brown. Puts it up from the high post. Yep, right through the net. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Takes a 13-footer. Brown can't hit. Washington leading by 5. Pass to Whitmore. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
It's Jokic, high post. Now Johnson. Whitmore defending. Brown passes to Jones. Right side Brown. Releases from 15. Rebounded by Champagny. Champagny's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Koulibaly. Jokic grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 7. Outside Jones. Outside Brown. To the wing on the left. Jokic in the post. Koulibaly defending. And that one drops. Jokic has got 22 points.
He's been perfect this quarter. They keep feeding him, and he keeps delivering.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Get up and get loud and welcome to show-stopping, move-dropping Nuggets breaker.
A new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Johnson. Watson comes in for Jones. Hardaway's checked in for Brown. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Brown. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks. Johnson with it. George outside. Back to Johnson. Pass to George. Yep, that one goes. And here's Murray. Outside Hardaway. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
Young, the pass to Sarr. Up top, George.
Nuggets foul. Nikola Jokic. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Washington, Trae Young. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Young. And both free throws good for Young. Nuggets trail by 7. Gordon outside. Outside Watson. Pass to Gordon. On the wing, Murray. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is Murray's game. A shoot-first combo guard. He's ready to fire as soon as he has it.
Johnson against Hardaway. George with it from the arc. knocks down the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
They get it back.
You know, one of the basic fundamentals in basketball is the ability to box out. He's got that down pat.
This one for 3. Got a piece of it. Now Watson. Pass to Hardaway. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Young. Over Murray. Young can't hit. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Johnson. And there's Jokic on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
It's time for the dance cam. So get up and get down. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us the moves. Bring the moves. Dancing machine. No.
Outside Young. On the wing, Davis. 4 on the clock. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Kicks it out to Hardaway. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Outstanding execution that time. Hardaway Jr. loves being the guy they go to in these situations.
Here's Young driving to the basket. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Defensive foul. Aaron Gordon. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Washington. Trey Young. 1 shot.
.156 left in the 4th quarter. Murray against Young. Pass to Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Jokic has a nice shot fake and did a good job that time getting the defenders up in the air and drawing the foul.
Nikola Jokic.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
A multiple MVP winner. I mean, the former second-round pick, Jokic, continuing to add to his legacy.
And he ends up making the second, and that trims the lead to 6.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Stolen by Jokic. And here's the fast break. Watson passes to Gordon. Pass to Watson. Outside Hardaway. Gordon with a screen on Davis. For three, Hardaway. The rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Murray against Young. Davis a screen. Young the pass to Davis.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty and it's over.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And the Wizards lead by 8.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're behind by 8.
For the Nuggets Black Squad. Now on the court is your Black Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. What time is it? It's T-shirt time.
Screen by Gordon. Hardaway from outside. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, he's got a great motor, Hardaway Jr. He does not need to be pushed to step up in big moments. He relishes it.
And Young draws the double. Pass to Davis. And stolen by Hardaway.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray from outside. Money. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Denver calls timeout. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Twelve seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Murray. And it's in.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. An intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game. Here's Murray. Here's Watson. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, AD, it was close, but you got it done. What did you see out there tonight?
Our defense took a night off. You know, we wasn't as great defensively as we usually are, and we were able to stay in the game, but we were able to get some stops down the end of the game and able to come out with the win. But we have to do a better job defensively. Ultimately, we get the win, and we can't be upset with ourselves, but we can't get better.
Never satisfied with just a win. Thanks, AD.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And now, time for our player of the game, Trae Young.
The starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia 76ers. At power forward, Trendon Watford. At shooting guard, DJ Edgecombe. At the other forward position, Paul George. At the other guard position, Tyrese Maxey. At center, Joel Embiid. The head coach of the visiting team is Nick Nurse. The man in the middle, 7 feet, 1 inch, number 2, Garrett. At power forward, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 25, P.J. Washington. Starting at shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 31, Klay Thompson. The other forward position, at 6'9", number 32, Cooper Flag. The other guard, standing 6'2", number 11,
Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Dallas Mavericks at the American Airlines Center. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. So a moment now to see the story for Kyrie Irving.
And when it comes to his scoring, he's enjoying a fantastic run. He's brought his points per game average up thanks to the work he's done in the past 10, and maybe he's got another big one in store tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Watford out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And for Dallas, Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Is this, Richard, the time of the year that the players begin to get their second wind? Or is that a myth?
I don't know if it's called a second wind, but if you're on a team that's in a position to do something special, that's where that extra motivation starts to kick in.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Maxey looking it over. High post, Embiid. The 19-foot shot, and the jumper is good.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Irving with the bounce pass. To the middle. Here's Lively. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Jason Kidd.
And their biggest concern, of course, is figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. First free throw is good.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And he can't hit the second. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
His three-pointers off the mark. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to Houston.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Defended by George. Back to Irving. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And he knocks down the first one. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Both free throws good for Irving. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Here's the three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And they double up Embiid. The shot by George, wide open. And the three off target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here is Irving. He's covered by Maxey. Thompson looking for an opening. Offensive rebound. Irving for three. Drills it from outside. Irving's got 5.
The corner three by Kyrie. That's a nice ring to it.
Pass to Watford. Back to Maxey. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. break in the action. Now let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Philadelphia. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away.
And right now for the 76ers, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting. And waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 5. Can't get it to fall.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Thompson with the rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Pass to Irving. Up to the right wing. Back to Washington. Lively with it. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Irving. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 8.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
It's George on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 8. Thompson for the triple. Another 3 for Dallas.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
Here's George. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Washington. Puts it up from 12, and it's Dallas with another.
And this is Irving's role. A natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Maxey passes to Watford. To the left side wing. Screened by Watford. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Thompson kicks to Washington. Misses the 3. The 76ers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Thompson up top. Shot from 12. And off the front iron. And in it goes. Thompson's got 5 now.
Phenomenal shooter from the mid-range. All Clay needs is a little bit of daylight. Like a little bit. And it is gold.
At the top of the key, Embiid. Shoots over Lively. Thompson with the rebound. Dallas has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Here's Irving. Some solid defense from Maxey. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. George looking around. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. And the Mavericks making a change here. Christie's checked in. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Good on the second free throw. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Watford. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Maxey's got 5.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Check out Tyrese Maxey here. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. Averaging about 26 points per, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. But to have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Christie against Maxey. Pass to Washington. On the wing, Thompson. Good on the triple. Thompson's got 8.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
4 on the clock. Plays it up off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Washington. He has yet to score.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
That free throw good from Washington. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. Najee Marshall comes in for Thompson. Philadelphia also making some changes. Barlow's checked in, and Kelly Oubre subbed in for George. Washington hits them both. Here's Grimes. He picked up 12 points in their last one against Indiana. Pass to Maxey. Driving in, and that one drops. He has 7.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Christie with the screen on Maxey. Down low, here's Gafford. Good D by Drummond.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Barlow passes to Maxey. Now here's Drummond, covered by Gafford. Oubre, no one around him. The three-pointer is right on target. And the 76ers lead by 2. Dallas has gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. He's covered by Maxey. Lets it go with the 3. His 4th shot, his 4th miss. Still looking for his touch tonight. To the inside. Marvel powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
When you defend Maxey in that action, you want to get the ball out of his hands, but Tyrese makes them pay.
Snatched away. Down low. Grimes passes to Maxey. Christie with the rebound.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
To the paint to stop the run. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
The Mavericks have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Pass to Christie. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. Screen by Gafford. Shot clock at 5. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
He's at his best when he's assertive like that. Don't take any chances. Just take it to the rim.
And here is Drummond. Drummond is doubled. Here's Maxey. Second shot opportunity. The Mavericks pull it in. Marshall deciding where to go with it. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Washington. Barlow grabs the rebound. The 76ers leading by 4. Outside, Maxey. He takes it in. That shot, no good. Here's Dallas. Here's Christie. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. He's covered by Maxey. There's a screen by Washington. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll return shortly. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast. As the second quarter getting going right now. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Philadelphia?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Mavericks trail by 4. They've got Daniel Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. A baseline J. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referee. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
Here's Bagley after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. Bagley finds Gafford. Irving for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Embiid with the screen on Irving. Lowry passes to Oubre. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Mavericks trail by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Screen by Gafford. Irving from long range. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
Irving against Lowry. Pass to Barlow. Back to Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. The tray. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Gafford. Scoreless thus far. Shoots. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's a look at some of the players that have exploded in the second half of the season. These are the scoring leaders since the All-Star break. Kyrie Irving 3rd.
He is making his mark in a big way and with big points. You love to see guys get better the later in the season we get.
On defense, the Mavericks. Trailing by 2, and the shot goes in from Embiid.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Christie. Pass to Gafford. Here's Irving. Payne covering. Irving with the ball. Working on Payne. Irving can't hit.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Payne passes to Oubre. Here's Barlow. Now here's Embiid. Shot clock at 3. Puts up a deep 3. Oubre can't get it to go.
And that was a little bit of a range bounce check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now here's Irving. 26 points for him last game against the Rockets in Houston.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Oubre can't get it to go. And here's Marshall will bring it up for the Mavericks. 6-point game. Pass to Bagley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Barlow's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oubre against Christie. Payne passes to Embiid. Here's Barlow. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Barlow's got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia. Mavericks have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Olden. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't do it alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Derek Lively comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Klay Thompson in for Najee Marshall. Now, here is Irving. He's got 15. They need this one. That shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 8. And the layup is good. 6 points for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Please give a huge yes to your King and Crew.
Here. Mavericks trail by 10. Now Irving, 15 points in the game. Washington kicks to Irving. Defended by George. Lively a screen on George. Oh, the block shot crabs it out of the air. Here's Maxey. A shot off that time.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Irving surveying the floor, looking to end the run, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
One of the most difficult players to guard off the dribble drive. Kyrie has a deep bag of tricks.
For Dallas, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Free throw, good, Irving.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
And so Irving nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Embiid. On the wing, George. That three off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Inside, here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Nice feed by Thompson. Most of the time, Clay either shoots or passes it. Doesn't really dribble that much.
Now, Watford. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. So the left wing beyond the arc. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 12.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Irving against Maxey. From past the arc. No, once again, for the 7th time in 7 shots, he is still an 0-4. From 16 feet away, he cans it. And it's an 11-point 76ers lead.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Now, here's Washington, covered by Watford. From 13, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offense in town.
George, no good.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've got enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
To the middle, and Embiid with the steal. Maxey passes to Watford. And there it is for him. Watford's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And that's on a bounce. Dallas will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Christie's checked in for Dallas.
Christie.
Thompson outside. Dallas moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Kick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
And please be ready for your super defense crew.
76ers. Oh, there's a chance. Let's show you the teams that have thrived on the fast break this season. Fourth, the 76ers.
You know, it's an entertaining style of play. And look, I mean, those are the baskets you want if you've got the legs for it. Scoring becomes a lot easier.
And Philadelphia has possession. Maxey passes to Watford. Maxey against Christie.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Pass to Washington. Thompson with it. No good. His first miss after 3 makes. The 76ers leading by 11. Maxey with it. Defended by Christie. George with the ball. He's got 7. Clock at 4. Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Dallas has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Pass to Lively. Washington with it. Here's Christie. For 3. The rebound by Watford.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Outside, Maxey shoots over Lively, and they get it back.
And while we've got a chance, check out the stats for Klay Thompson. Averaging 15 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Yeah, he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances that do his thing and affect the game.
Free throw, good. Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Johnson, he's checked in for Christie. And both free throws good for Drummond. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Mavericks. Down by 15. Defended by George. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Nemhard's checked in. Outside, George. Outside, Maxey. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
Mavericks trail by 17. Defended by George. Thompson for 3. Cans it from downtown. Thompson's got 11.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Pass to Drummond. He's covered by Thompson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
The 76ers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Edge code. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And the Mavericks making a change here. Christie's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Pass to Lively. Here's Christie. Launches a three. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Mavericks trail by 16. Thompson outside. Second left, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Philadelphia in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me if I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim. I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They're taking the traditional approach of working it inside and then going outside. That stretched out that defense.
Yeah, it's about time. Once you establish that inside game, everything away from the bucket opens up.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup with the Pacers, to even have a chance, they'll probably have to play their best game of the year. I think you could do that in stretches. But can they do it all tonight, Shaq?
I don't see it.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Mavericks trail by 16. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Paul George is out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
Now here is George. He's guarded closely. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Looking to end his cold spell, and they pick up 2. Philadelphia leading by 11. Back to Maxey. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Offline with his 3. Dallas has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Embiid. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And you mentioned how powerful he is on the boards, going full throttle at both ends every play. Really helping his team compete for wins. No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. He's covered by Thompson. Back to Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
It's his first trip to the line.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And the first one drops. Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
Maxey hits them both. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And Philadelphia has possession. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Thompson outside. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Nobody near Irving. And it's off from three-point range. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. Their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them. Now here's Embiid. 8 points for him. Taps in the tray.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Thompson outside. Irving attacking. Washington trying to break free. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Thompson. 21 points for Kyrie Irving. Outside, George. For 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
It's time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Get down with your bad self. To the feet there.
While we've got a moment, let's check out the best defenses in the NBA. In third, the Mavericks.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Mavericks trail by 18. Pass to Lively. Dallas moving it around. The shot by Thompson, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Maxey.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Maxey hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Defended by George. Back to Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Now, here is George. 10 points for him. Pass to Maxey. Watford with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires away from outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Watford. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
The Mavericks have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. And he makes the first. He hits both from the strike.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
George passes to Watford. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
You're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now here's Irving. 23 points in the game. Drains the three-pointer. Irving's got 26 points.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Maxey against Irving. 17-foot shot on the way. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Here's Irving. Yep, it counts. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Pass to Watford. To the paint. Here's Embiid. It's blocked. Irving with it. Maxey covering. No good from Irving.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
So it's the Mavericks now. Paul George missing from long range. Defended by George. Washington with this screen on George. From outside, off the mark.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Washington kicks to Irving. Back to Washington. Outside Irving. Here's the three. And he's good on the three ball. Irving's got 31 points.
And look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
You know what kind of this man, man. Here comes your King and crew.
P.J. Washington. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. He passes to Watford. Embiid the screen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Thompson.
All the officials are all over that one.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
And the first one at the line is good. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. It's a 14-point game. Thompson outside. Inside. Embiid with the steal. Pass to Oubre. Here's Watford, defended by Bagley. Embiid from outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Outside Irving. And stolen by Maxey. That one goes. Count it. Maxey's got 6 here in this quarter.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Bagley finds Thompson. Covered by Oubre. 6 to shoot. Bagley the screen. A three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 16. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
covered by Oubre. Bagley with a screen on Oubre to the inside. And finished off by Bagley.
Yeah, just great instincts there in the pick and roll. Like how fierce Bagley cuts after setting the pick.
Pass to Watford. Bagley against Oubre. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 24. Shoots the three. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Embiid.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
First one falls for him.
And just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. Here's Maxey. Great numbers on a nightly basis as he averages over 24 points a game. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes. Marshall comes in for Klay Thompson. Christie subbed in for Irving. And the 76ers also making a change. Grimes is checked in. And it's the 76ers with the ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Drummond. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you look at the size and athleticism. Once Drummond gets the ball in there, it's game over.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. So he comes up empty at the line. Mavericks trail by 14. And here is Marshall. Still yet to score. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Andre Drummond picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game.
And high-quality numbers for him all season long. How about 81 from the line?
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. The 76ers leading by 12. Here's Maxey. 24 points for him. Shot on the wing. 2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Marshall, and he banks in the layup.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Maxey on the wing. He's got 26. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks trail by 12. Over in the corner, Marshall. Down low. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 8.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Maxey, no good. Now the Mavericks with it. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. He's covered by Maxey. Outside, Bagley. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Bagley's got his second basket.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. He knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Now, here's Maxey. Lock at 6. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Maxey hits them both. 40 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Mavericks trail by 10. To the middle. Bagley with the bucket. Bagley's got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Misses the 3. Now here's Marshall, covered by Oubre. Here's Christie. 3-pointers off the mark. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's Let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Man, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. Then there's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Irving after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Irving against Lowry. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. Over in the corner, Marshall. Shot from the wing. And another basket for Dallas. The 76ers leading by 8. Pass to Oubre. Embiid the screen. Oubre bounce pass. There's Embiid with the dunk.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Gafford with the ball. Trying to find Irving. He's got it now. And Marshall kicks to Bagley. Gafford passes to Marshall. Just 5 on the clock. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from there. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooting.
Now, here's Marshall. Gafford sets the pick for Marshall. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Najee Marshall, taking 2 shots.
That one is off. The 76ers making a switch here. Payne's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Here's Payne. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Pass to Grimes. Embiid with a screen on Christie. 4 on the shot clock. Shot by Grimes. No good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Irving can't hit. The 76ers leading by 9. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Barlow. Over Bagley. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Now, here is Irving. There's the screen. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Irving's got 16 here in the second half.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Pass to Embiid. Unloads. Mavericks with the rebound. Bagley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Christie. Now Irving lets it go with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got 38 points.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Gafford against Embiid, and the foul on Daniel Gafford. That's foul number 2 for him. Dallas making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Here's Grimes. Embiid with the screen on Christie. Dives to the hoop. And the rejection by Gafford. Christie against Oubre. Christie the pass to Bagley. Irving with the ball. Inside. Here's Gafford. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Gafford's got his first points in this one.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Up top, Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia. Mavericks trail by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sake, good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Irving. And it's blocked. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Six to shoot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. To end the cold streak, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the 76ers lead by 6.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
And on the way from Irving for 3, buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 41.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
At the top of the key, Embiid to the paint. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And the 76ers making a change here. Now the Mavericks with it. Big stretch here going 10-2. Thompson outside. Irving kicks to Bagley. Pass to Thompson to tie it up. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seated. The shot's good.
Yeah, clutch play there. No reason to risk the jumper when you can get to the rack.
Reading the defense, sensing the open, he does not hesitate.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Bagley. And Philadelphia also making a switch. George is checked in for Oubre.
What's up?
He throw good, Maxey. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Lively. Shot clock at 5. Irving can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 4. To the inside. Back to George. For the 3. They get it back. A second chance effort. Embiid, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Pass to Thompson. Buries it from three-point range.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And here are the 76ers now. After the Mavericks pick up 3. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Well, and there's a reason why Embiid is the focal point of their offense, because he drains shots in bunches.
Irving against Maxey. Lively sets a screen for Irving to the paint and finished off by Lively.
The playmaking ability of Kyrie Irving. This man just excels at finding ways to get the ball to his guys.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Tyrese Maxey, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. On that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
To the middle. Here's Washington. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Watford. Left side, Maxey. The Mavericks pull it in. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Washington kicks to Irving. To tie it up. He is hauled in by Paul George. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To Watford. 76ers moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Maxey. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
When it counts, you want to get the ball to Klay Thompson where he can do something special with it.
Maxey against Irving. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Thompson misses.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Embiid. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Washington finds Irving to take the lead. There's the drive. And he lays it up and in. Irving's got 43 points.
That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. This is why his team turns to him in these moments. Trust me, I know.
Now here's Embiid. Outside for George. Embiid with a screen on Thompson. And that one's good. George.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Irving against Maxey. Irving attacking. Can't connect from short range. The 76ers lead. He's covered by Thompson. And they double up Embiid. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Reporter David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in to what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He told his players, I need you to play smarter out there. We're in a rush right now, and that's why we're behind. Slow things down, run our plays. See if that tempo shifts at all. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Irving against Maxey. Outside Irving. That 3 off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Embiid. In by Watford. Now here's Embiid. Guarded close. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
The first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that hall?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Washington passes to Irving. Yes, and the foul. That one on Maxey.
And we have seen Irving bury huge shots before. Man, does he love having the spotlight on him.
Defensive foul. Tyrese Maxey. That's his second personal. Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Tyrese Irving. Shooting one.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
He can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Irving against Maxey. And Embiid kicks to Maxey. Here's Watford. Bullseye! So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. PG, congratulations coming into the game. What was the focal point?
Defense. I mean, we still allowed too many points. We got to get better on defense. That was the emphasis coming into today. Defense. It's an area we got to improve. But tonight, our offense got us over the hump.
Any way you get the dub is the good way, so congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.